Alright, so let's go ahead and do this, guys. We're going in. So I gotta wait the next day. The next day by 8. Alright, let's do it! Oh, yes. We're gonna see the Archon quest. But now, so guys, enjoy the Archon quest and everything. But we're gonna experience this together. Let's do this, guys. Sometime past the Incident Fortress of Millipede and your sentence is almost finished. Oh, yay!
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
It's peaceful life. I mean, it's really peaceful life,
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
You guys supposed to leave today?
Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Millipede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Wait, how long is it? Okay, so now they can leave now. Masker. Man.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Millipede via the regular channels.
Oh, okay, so yeah. I really love this place, but I'm not gonna miss it once we leave.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Oh! What in the world?
What's happening?
Oh no, not that. Are you okay? Is that the sea of...
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Oh no, don't tell me it's that Primary Sea thing again.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Dude, don't tell me it's that Primary Sea again. Millipede, I mean, I really enjoyed this place. It's really peaceful, and it doesn't look like a prison, but it's like a nice place to relax. And then Your Grace.
Ah, good to see you two.
Hey!
Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving
came
as the
from
warden
surface.
here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Well, you do have a point.
You've got a point.
There you go.
Seems
Same thing.
To get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
We are scaring this place. I'm just kidding.
Today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
No, we're leaving today.
Wait, seriously?
Wait, actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, we're going home, freedom.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out, though. Especially we tried to do food. We tried their food. We tried the coupons. And dude, this is really awesome.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Even I kind of feel I want to miss this place.
Come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I miss you too. I'm gonna miss you too. I'm gonna miss the Duke, by the way.
Sign the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Yay! I want to see Eval.
You actually agreed. No worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Well, it'd be okay. I mean, don't mind.
So you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you.
I really love this.
Really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Yeah, but not with that disgusting food that is. But guys, seriously, I mean, I really enjoyed this place here. It's really nice, really awesome. Especially, I thought it was gonna be a bad place here, but it's not so bad in this place.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Oh, we're not gonna do anything bad.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Millipede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here...
Wait, how do you know about the chapters? I mean, like, you know Act 4? Like, is she breaking the fourth wall?
We should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Yeah, seriously.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Heh.
Halt!
Oh,
Oh, it's you two. Apologies.
It's okay.
Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
I know he's been busy.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Who knows that Fontaine could be so busy all of a sudden? It's like a peaceful place that you really want to enjoy, to relax, enjoy the moment around the scene. Neuvillette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment.
Oh.
As there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
What's going on, boss?
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right.
Oh.
We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
See, this is why I will never let. He's kind of like a busy man. Like, he's our boss. I wish I have a boss like him. Not the world quest.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
Ah, you and Paimon never let everything that happened in Primary Sea as well as you dream of a child.
A massive whale.
Oh yeah, that whale we just saw from the beginning, right guys? I mean, really.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
And he's not from 14, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that trouble we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
About the prophecy?
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spider D Roosevelt headquarters over there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
I boil your eggs. Why are we talking about eggs right now?
Oh no. What happened here?
What in the world? All the buildings seem in pretty rough shape now. Nobody's around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's assume the worst yet. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Dude, don't make it this sadder than it has to be! Man, especially with that music that we listen right now. Dude. Please don't make it sadder than it used to be, man. Like, seriously, man. Oh, no, I did not see that. I just, okay. Okay, we're still okay. Oh, Navia.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh. Oh. Wait. That means Navia's here.
All right, just hurry.
Man, what just happened right now? All the fishes, everything.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Oh.
He looks pretty sad.
So he lost his daughter. That's why I said don't make it sadder than it has to be. But now.
My leg. My leg. How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Dude, I can't bear this sadness stuff anymore, man. I can't. I mean, I know, I mean, I really feel, I mean, you know how I feel about these sad stories, but I know you guys don't, but still, I can't handle with this sad stuff, man. I just can't. I can't, I mean, I've been seeing a lot of sad stories everywhere, especially in movies. I mean, I've seen movies that is really sad. I've been seeing a lot of sad stuff, and I can't help it.
Navia, she's over there.
Oh.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed
I can't
up to the
handle
roof.
this, man.
Once the water receded and he saw the ground,
Gotta see it.
he became terrified and eventually...
And what happened?
Jump down then.
Oh no.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Dude, I don't know if I can handle this sad stuff, but we gotta see it through. I know there's gonna be a lot of sad stuff in this, but dude, I need to get through this.
You'll be in charge.
Dude, I can't, man.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Okay.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways.
Uh-huh.
But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Dude, that prophecy is happening.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The VeenaVieraVisuals initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Oh, dude.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater.
Don't cry, man.
The lower levels of Poisson are
Don't cry, man.
hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again.
Dude.
All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Okay. Woo. I mean, I'm gonna. I just need to hold my tears in, cause dude, I think this is gonna get sadder once we get far one from the story. This could be a one sad story I ever imagined in the story.
Oh, awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed.
Dude,
I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
I wish it was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Yeah. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, what is Melis and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
What?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Yeah, I hope so. Dude, I think if they go so far, if they making this story go so far with these sad stories,
Being tended to.
that's gonna hurt.
We finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Like, dude, I mean, seriously, man. If they made this story, this Act 5, more sadder than it has to be than those other movies, the other sad stories, those sad part in those movies, dude, I said this game is really the best emotional game I could ever play.
Of course.
And I'm telling you that right now,
we should
guys.
remain
Right,
ready
really.
for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Especially I've been seeing sad animes though as well.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
I mean, it's like they're trying to get too deep in this, and even feel it's something really in our heart. It's like it's gonna hit us one day when this gets sadder.
Here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, dude, I wish I could hug her right now. I mean, no, seriously. I mean, I know, she really needs a hug right now.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
I'm sorry. Come here. It's alright. I understand how you feel. I know I'm hugging on the monitor, but still, I can't help it, man. Hey, it's okay. I understand how you feel.
Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I don't know, man.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests.
Darn it, man.
But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the graves.
Darn it, man.
I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa.
Dude,
Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
They like good best guards for Nahiva. And I say, guys, it's really...
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Dude, are we talking about this right now?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle.
Dude, are we have to listen to this?
Certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
It's okay to cry. I mean, you just let all your feelings out. But dude, seriously, I mean, I can't say no more about this.
You feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Yeah, seriously, we love you. Seriously.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
Dude, I mean, like, seriously, it's just kind of like that. It's really breaking my heart right now, man.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Yeah, heroes put their life on the line to save others. Hey, I'm just learning right now.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, she know. She's here.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There's no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Wait, they know each other? Wait, what is going on? Did there's something I did not know?
We just met recently.
Oh.
Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Hey, you know what, guys? I've been thinking that, you know, like, I thought the Fatui would be some bad guys over there, but, like, Chayo and her be part of the Fatui. You know, I think there's some good people in the Fatui.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
We became heroes! We're heroes now.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Huh.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yeah?
Alright, then we'll just...
Huh? Wait. We're gonna talk...
Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I'd love to work with you.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come, huh?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Okay.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So
that's why
the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Somehow makes Paimon feel kind of happy.
I mean, seriously, it's kind of made me, especially it makes me feel fuzzy and warm inside now.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Okay.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yes, I mean, you've been going through a lot right now. Like, seriously.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Huh. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We could totally beat that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us. Hey, yeah, there's no problem with that.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Let's go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going. So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
And something that gives you goosebumps right about now.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Don't worry, we will. But I know I still gotta think about, like, filling up my characters, though. Oh, dude! Oh, dude! Oh, my goodness, dude! I got jump scared by that! Dude! I got jump scared by that! Dude, that's another jump scare in this game! First the hurley-chair, and now a platform about to fall out! I'm about to fall into a hole! Dude! Dude, that's like one of the greatest jump scares I ever seen in my life! Wow, dude! That's another jump scare for you, and people say there's no jump scares in this game! Ha! That was a lie! There is jump scares in this game!
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, so that's what I was falling in. Huh.
Yeah. And
That's the primary seawater.
too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, seriously. You know those things I fall down in, especially with that especially with that hole that just made. but
Don't get Paimon
But
wrong.
seriously.
I'm not saying you're useless. It's just that.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
I guess maybe there's no way back. Found the good things here. There's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case,
Yeah?
do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Well, seems like there's no other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, one slip fall in the primary sea. That's it. Man. It's
No, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
I better not fall down in there. No! Lady, don't you dive in there. What makes you want to dive in there, dude? No.
There's something wrong.
Oh, no. Run! Oh my gosh. Gotta make it run, funny. Run! Run, dude! Ah! Navia! No! Oh, he said her name! Navia! No! No! We messed up! No! Wait, what in the world?
Demoiselle.
What? Wait, what?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Wait, this is a vision or this is something new?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Wait, are they alive or this is just an illusion?
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Dude, I don't understand. Wait.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
She's just fallen down to the Primera Sea. But is she okay?
Oh,
or did she dissolve?
No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Dude, what is going on? Like, wait, what is happening? Like, this is illusion or this is for real? I can't understand what is going on here. But look at the screen. Everything's so wily and it's kind of like, dude, this definitely got to be illusion.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Are they alive? Oh, wait, are they okay? Or they just...
That's right.
I don't understand.
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait.
Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
And the screen just look like it doesn't look straight.
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Oh, wait, is that during that trial about what happened?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Wait, it's about that guy that what he just did? Is this trial they mentioned?
Oh. All right then.
Wait, dude! Wait, I'm confused. Like, wait, what is this? I'm so confused. What trial they mentioned? Is that the one back?
It's Navia. She's here.
And her 2 attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Wait, is that during back to the old updates about the old Archon quests that we went through? Did this trial? Wait a minute, is this trial?
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Karina?
Joyville, Jolien, Essen.
Wait, those are the names.
And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Wait, are those the people who've been dissolved? Wait, those are one of the people's names that she named out? Navia named out? Are those one of the names?
And as for the judge...
Huh? Wait, Neuvillette's not here.
Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically,
I don't understand.
Wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Wait, is she's the one? Wait, is she's on trial for what?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
What?
In that case, allow me to explain.
Wait, what is this?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties.
Wait!
You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Wait, she's on trial because she did something good? Wait, dude, that's backwards. Wait, hold on. What? I don't...
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Wait, so she's on trial because she did something good? Who? What? I don't get it.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense. How are you guilty if you do something good? No, dude, this has got to be an illusion.
Huh? What are you saying?
Dude, this has to be an illusion. This is not real. Wait, I don't get...
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Like, seriously, cause like she did something good, dude. That means she's not guilty. But if she did something wrong, then she's guilty. Now they're changing it backwards. Like, you did something good, and that means you're guilty. If you do something bad, that means you're not guilty. They changing this stuff. Dude, this has to be illusion. I don't care what this is, but dude, this had to be illusion.
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Just imagine that's happening in real life, man. Dude, just imagine that would happen in real life.
How wonderful, Miss Navia.
Yay! I just say, yay! You did great! You did awesome! You do good things in your life! Now it's time for you to go to prison! Wait, if she's guilty, that means she going to prison of doing something good? Yay! I'm proud! Yay! You did something good! Yay! You guilty! That's what it feels like.
I know all these people.
I don't get it.
Why are they laughing?
I don't understand, man.
I seem to remember now.
Oh.
Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait, what? Wait.
Just a moment. This isn't right.
Oh, he's back to his senses! Oh, dude, he's back to his senses!
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Wait, what? What are they trying to do here? Are they trying to get us to stay here?
Marcel, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Like keep them for wait, she fall down in the primary sea and she into some illusion thing. So if she said that she joined with them, then that means she is in an illusion. That means if she accept this illusion, then she stay here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady.
Oh, they back to normal.
You only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Dude, this is... Dude.
She was born a free and independent spirit.
They back to their senses!
Down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Wait, is that really them? Like, are they alive?
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now,
is this kind of like a trial or something?
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No, she's not. She's leaving here.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Yes, keep saying those words, man.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Dude, what in the world?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yay! Our guards, our boys are back! Wait, they really dissolve, or are they just back to normal?
And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Oh,
Demoiselle.
It hurts? Wait, is that her memories?
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now.
Oh!
Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Wait, she lost... Oh, wait. Did she lose her memories and then her memories coming back?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver.
But...
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
They're gone.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority,
And in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Whoa, dude, what is happening? I see static!
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Whoa! Wait!
Do not resist.
I see static!
Judgment is
Wait, is this an illusion?
Navia
Wait, is that the Arceus? Wait, is that the Arceus? That little blue thing that we saw?
After all that happened, I should not be alone in Poisson.
That's it! That's this thing right there!
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Jesus,
What?
we're jealous. Jealous.
Wait.
How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Wait, are those the Arceus?
What's
That-
with these people?
Wait, they're not real people. Wait, this is an illusion? Wait, this has to be an illusion.
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Wait.
Silence.
Neverland!
That's...
Neverland?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yay! Our boss is here!
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
What?
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
We can leave this place.
What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
No! No! Not last goodbye! No! Oh, no, 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 no. Wait.
Malus. Silver.
Wait, wait, they those two?
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
No!
Farewell.
Dude, no! No, no! I can't let these guys leave. I mean...
No, wait! Just a second!
But they save us. No.
Navia?
Oh! We're
You're
back.
awake. Good.
Neverland! Oh! Oh!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Yeah, they save you from that. But...
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh, that's so cute! I want to see that! I mean, yeah, how about a group hug?
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
And then?
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you.
Oceanids!
For a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second. But they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Yeah, Vache, that one. So people dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh. So that was them.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Okay.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right.
Oh.
Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Yeah!
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Come on, you couldn't say it.
I suppose so.
Oh, by the way, Cindery sent her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No, it's been alright, but still, guys, his attitude's kind of changed a bit. Like, really?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I know, right?
I see. Well, that is good.
That is good.
I always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What do you think we should talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Oh, he can swim.
This isn't going anywhere.
Oh, it's so boring.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
You know, I think Fatui is the good people.
Amid my astonishment,
we don't know
I
yet.
ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Man!
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Oh.
Guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
All right. Let's get a move on. But please, no jump scares when you fall down. Oh, here we go. An enemy we had to fight. Here we go. I knew something bad is gonna happen. Oh my gosh, rocks! Like, there's some rocks in here? Good riddance, I say.
Now disappear.
Demondus, now disappeared among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Da 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 da. Let's go.
Illusion shattered.
Eat my blade. Yeah. That's how this place feels like when you go in Egypt.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems something beyond this wall. Fontaine, so glad Neuvillette is exploring with us. Even Navia as well.
Stone slates?
Stone slaves?
Seems like they were put here as an offering.
What?
Could we take them down and have a look?
Wait a minute. I saw FURINA in there. Wait a minute. That's the part of the prophecy, right? Like the one on the right, the third one, that's to show the part that when FURINA's crying. And that's and that storm, the disasters, dude, that must be the prophecy that they show me.
We should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That it? Yeah, wait, so yeah, that's what they said about that. Might be the prophecy right there.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Wait, island in the sky?
And is that Lady FURINA in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
I don't...
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah, that's when she was crying because all the people were flooded, right?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Huh.
And only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match! I can't believe this. Whoa! Oh, wait, what is he doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's best. That's how the prophecy is. The prophecy is like the foretelling that what's gonna happen in the future, and then the prophecy is about to happen. Especially we don't know that until we get far from the story. Especially know if the prophecy is really real, but if the prophecy is really true. But then it turns out when we look at the information about the prophecy, then now that tells the prophecy is really true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Well, yeah, like I said, but we don't know that for sure if it's really happened, if the prophecy really happens.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Yeah? I mean, I kind of feel like I'm getting chills right now. Whoa, dude, I'm starting getting chills. I mean, now if even I'm getting chills down to my spine, dude. This is like a, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. I get a spine tickling on my back. Man, hearing that stuff, dude, hearing the prophecy about that, give me spine tingling. I get what you mean, Paimon.
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Wait, what?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Wait. The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the image confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady FURINA only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Whoa, wait, what?
Egeria, then.
Egeria?
I've never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Egeria! Wait, that's the name. Wait, that's the name of the first Hydro Archon, Egeria, and then it was FURINA?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Oh, confessing the sin. Oh.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
You know, that's a good question. Like, you know, when you committed a sin, bad things happen to you. I mean, I don't know, but I just like when you committed a sin, there be some bad influence that would happen. I don't know. It's kind of like you have to pay for you have to pay the sins that you committed to. That's what it feels like. Like you have to pay for what you've done.
Also,
atone
still
the sins,
why
right?
These ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from FURINA.
So that means we gotta talk to FURINA about it, right?
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slaves doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Well, yeah, you do have a point there. But like I said, we don't know about the prophecy yet until we get there. Because we just know it's going to happen, but we just don't know that for sure. Man, I mean, hearing about the prophecy and all this stuff, dude, it made my spine tingling.
Let's split up here.
Like, really?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to FURINA tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I know, it's giving the chills, especially I feel nervous.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah! Unlike us.
Carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Yeah. Dude, I kind of feel nervous that... Navia never let depart. You and Paimon is head to the spot D. Roosevelt and fled Sentry. Alright, it's great that the Traveler and Paimon are back outside again. Yep, they finally back out again.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Ooh.
And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon. Really.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all Paimon's.
You deserve it, Paimon. Really.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Enjoy yourself, buddy.
Oh, that voice.
Is that
who I think it is?
Mona? Wait, wait, Mona's in Fontaine? Huh? Wait, what a
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Dude, it's been a while! Dude, it's been a while we see Mona. But what is she doing in Fontaine? I could ask the same question to her. It's great to see her. Oh, Lady Megasis!
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here.
What?
Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Especially, she just like come all the way Mondstadt all the way here. Wow.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, it's kind of sound like it's kind of like sound the Fontaine's language word or something.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, we go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Ah.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name.
We're not gonna sarcast that name.
Put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is? Yeah, we never heard your master's name before. I want to know.
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus. Wait, what? No! Armstrong's more brilliant to Christmas. That's a long name.
Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay, I can take your word for it, but still, like, does people have long names like that?
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
What's that mean?
I know, right? That's just how she is.
That means that's not good.
Magistus, actually, but when
what does
took
petty
her
mean?
She changed her name to Trismegistus.
Oh, Trismegistus. Yeah, she's right. It sounds petty. What? Wait, what it means petty? I mean, I think it might be. It might means not. It sound so lame or not good. Something.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon? Let's go with this one. Oh, triple appetite Paimon.
Terrible.
I'm sorry.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Yay.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, okay. So you're a Mondstadtian. Okay.
At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Yeah!
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
The water? Mm-hmm. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes.
Yeah.
Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
I knew that's why she come here. Cause since she's an astrologist and she looked at things and what's happening in the future or something, then that's what I thought that she come here for. That's what I thought.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Especially, I hope I don't get goosebumps.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
A visionary? That you see visions of what's gonna happen in the future?
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
So what you're saying is that even the prophecy is gonna happen, there's no way to stop it, right?
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to assert the accuracy of the prophecy.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes!
All right, I'll help you.
Yes!
It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Yay!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Oh, no problem. Anytime, Mona.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Exactly.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
I feel great spirits right now, like really.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the
I feel the
commotion
great.
is about.
I got good spirits in my heart now.
Anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
All right then.
Here she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we're making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
Yeah, after the conversation, you decided a good night's sleep replenish your energy.
Good morning.
Morning!
I'm still feeling kind of sleepy.
Uh,
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yep. Alright, good night's sleep though really helps the best, right? I mean, you gotta always have a good night's sleep before you go and start your new day. Yeah, because, you know, most of the time, I stayed up late. And I don't know why. I've been staying up late playing video games all the time. And somehow this has had to, like one of these days, this would need to come to an end right now about staying up late. Yep, guys, don't stay up late. It's not good for your health. Oh, we know some information.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dude. Is this really happening? Uh-oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh no.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh, dude, he's getting serious with Furina, dude. He's not playing. Come on, Furina, you gotta say something.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
Come on, Furina, say something! Tell the truth! It's not hard to tell the truth, it won't hurt.
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Ooh, when Neuvillette gets serious about this, oh man, he doesn't play.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Dude! Oh my goodness gracious, dude! I'm telling you, Neuvillette don't play around when it comes to these parts here. Dude, Furina, you better answer the question right now! Come on, dude! Man.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Uh-oh.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Why in the world if Furina is her attitude change? dude, it's like her personality changed during that time.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, is her personality changed? Like, is she got different personas? No, that can't be. No. It's like it's like she doesn't know nothing, and then after that, it's got like her personality changed, and then it's like she got everything under control. But think about what's happened here, dude.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
You think?
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Wait.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seemed definitely hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Yeah, seriously.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Wait. So we're gonna have to put her in trial for that?
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Wait, so we have to... So, wait, we're gonna have to force her to face trial and all that? I think that might be the only way that we had to get her out of... Like, get some words out of the open.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Yeah, that's true. Even this is the only way to do it.
This may be cruel to her.
Yeah.
But all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need your help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I know who to call. A few days later, I'm on the boat somewhere, a quiet Boston. Oh, I wonder who could it be?
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Who?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Gannett?
so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
It's Lenny, isn't it?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Lenny? I do it!
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes, please!
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Navia!
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, pretty boy! Favorite! Oh, yes, the pretty boy's here!
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
No forget?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a
Chloe?
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway,
To cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
All right. See, that's why I like Corey.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee Hunters?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
So, it's like, are we gonna hunt for FURINA?
So,
are we gonna hunt
if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Oh. Well, can it really be that simple? Like, placing the bait in the water waiting for the fish to come within reach.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Yep.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Wait, can they really make a trap so it won't hurt FURINA or anything? Like, we just like make a pretend trap to just like, just trying to get the words out of her mouth and explain the secrets.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait a minute! Wait, they're not seriously gonna do that, are they?
Wait, why is that?
Wait, are they seriously gonna go with this?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Wait, dude, they're not seriously gonna go with that. Are they gonna... Are they gonna...
So, are we going hunting together?
Are they really going to kill FURINA?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
No, wait.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Wait, seriously? Wait, they just like, they're gonna pretend to do this, right? But they're not for real gonna, like, destroy FURINA, right? There's no way they're gonna do that, right? I think they're just gonna, like, pretend to do this, right? Like, dude, I don't know! Corey hunting's metaphor was just a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt because this is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and FURINA reached such a dire stage. Well, that's true. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets and add a scandalous disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. Oh, okay. So they're just gonna pretend to do that, just like, even they had to like to be mean and just trying to, they're just trying to get her to force the secrets what she been keeping out of her, so they can figure out how to save Fontaine from sinking the waters. Like, yeah, in the prophecy. Yeah, that's what they meant. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need. Oh, okay. So if they're gonna do that, just the only way to get the FURINA to explain the secrets. So, okay, so now I understand. I was about to say, I thought they really going to, like, to hurt her. I mean, really, like, no, like, don't hurt FURINA, so they can save Fontaine from the prophecy, from the water floods.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure do make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something's wrong? What's
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Wait a minute.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Is it a ghost to do that?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh, it's Linny. Wait a minute. That's not Linny. That's not Linné. That's somebody else. The question mark.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Is that really a ghost?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Who? Wait.
You
Wait, that was in the Sumeru.
We heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Dude, it's been a long time. I haven't heard about that. Dude, yeah, now I remember. It's that voice from we heard from Sumeru at the end of the Archon quest. Man, it's glad to see her again.
The voice from the sky,
Yeah.
I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Oh, yes, it's good to see her. Yay.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Okay, yeah, so we recognize that voice from Sumeru, but still, who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
On a whim? Friend's disciple. So the one who... So this is one of the friends Mona's master? The endemic inn of the Hessian Jericho? Allow me to ask you, would Fontaine prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled. So the prophecy is really true. And that's to be the history of the future. So then, yes, so now the prophecy is true now. So now...
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
Okay, that's my question here. Is there any way they can stop the prophecy?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Can they... Well, there is again, fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Yeah, I know. I don't get this. The tea in the teacup is about gun as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Well, it's good to meet her, though, still. But then now... So we just have to play our part doing what we need to do to get FURINA to speak out the secrets she's been hiding.
The voice.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Mage Inn. This is the clue you leaving for us? So then now, the unspotted leads news to Phillies. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
Ah, you're getting more delicate, Paimon!
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Ouch, Paimon! You don't have to say that far, man. Ouch, Paimon! Okay, maybe sometimes I get lazy, but still, I mean, I know I'll be lazy or something like that, but I understand, really. But you don't have to say that, but you're right about that, right? But still, that hurts, man.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Yeah, I always get lazy. But sometimes I need to learn how to stop being lazy, that's all. Well, well, it's good to see you, Mona. How's it been in the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Is that Charlotte?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
Knew it!
Remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yes!
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
You do have a point, though.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Goodness gracious, yes! I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the gods' has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Yeah?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N,
Like, God is all-knowing,
Hag
though.
has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the Hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Oh.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Ooh. Ooh! I'm getting the spine tickling again.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant to help for him, but when we realized their value and meaning, was that the best answer that my question couldn't have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Yeah, you do have, yeah, it kind of feels sad that the end is about to come very soon. Like some things might have to, some things have to always come to an end, but man, I don't know.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too.
Yeah, we feel desperate that the end about to come soon.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Yeah.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. Oh, I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you very much.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
What a coincidence. Huh. That's what I would say. But still.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
Yeah, about things about to come to an end, huh?
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Dude,
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Dude, it kind of feels like when this stuff, when some things have to come to an end, like when everything has to come to an end, like right now, dude, I can say that it's kind of like this is like your last day on Earth, that what you really want to do before the end comes, before the end time comes, like it's like you want to do the most thing that you really want to do in your life, like before the end comes. I mean, it's kind of hard that it's like the end about to come very soon, and then it's like this is your last day on Earth. But I'm not trying to talking so negative, but I just try to say that if you want to just do your best, that you want to try to do something what you want to do, the most thing you want to do, like your last day on Earth. I mean, but hey, it's just how it is, right? So just do what you really want to do, the best thing that you want to do in your last day on Earth. And you know?
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see.
Yeah, even that's what I've been thinking, that we might be famous, dude.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Still writing stuff.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Wow, that's a good title. I mean, I wish I had my own title too.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That seriously be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Just think that Fontaine's so beautiful, and now Fontaine's gonna be flooded.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Dude, it kind of feels like the last day on Earth. That you want to do what you want to do, like go try your favorite food and look at the newspaper, especially walk around the whole city. Dude, that's feel like it's kind of like feel like the last day on like being on Fontaine. That's what it feels like, man. That's what it feels like.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Oh!
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Wait.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Oh.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Every day?
Wow, every day, huh? It's like you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Every day. Wow.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Oh. Cake and coffee? Wait, especially the same thing with donuts and coffee. That's like a good breakfast meal. Like a good snack for work. Even coffee too as well.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Dude, it really kind of feels like when you had to do something you want to do, and when it's all gone, that's it.
Oh, the prophecy.
Even the prophecy.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Wow, you really do have a point, dude. Like I said, that even there's no tomorrow, you could try your best to do something today. Huh. Even that's when the prophecy about to happen soon about that. Especially you keep on living to the day, and then you might not have to do it tomorrow. You should just carry on. Just do it for the day and just move on. Even there is no tomorrow. Man, that kind of what it feels like right now. Well, yeah, she does have a point. Well, you do have a point though. Man, just think about it. This is like this is the end of Genshin Impact, and they had to go. Then it's something like this happening. Like, if Fontaine's been flooded, then this might be the end of Genshin Impact, right? No. There is no way Genshin Impact would end like this. But when it comes to, like, the end of this, that's what it feels like. That this has had to come to an end.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Yeah. But I really appreciate it. I mean, even Sweets makes everything better, but when some things have to come to an end, like the prophecy, it's just nothing we can do about it. But...
Oh, you know Seachwing?
Seachwing? Oh.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Oh, she's the one that teach you guys about people. Oh, no wonder why she said that she wanted to come to the outside world to learn about humans.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye, but we'll try.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You shared a glance with Paimon and it's not down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Yeah, it could be that. If this is really the end of Fontaine, that the prophecy is gonna happen for real, and there's no other way to stop it? Dude, it feels like the end of Fontaine right now. And even this music, man! Guys, just listen to this music, dude.
I'll protect us.
So, this is gonna be like the last time we're gonna see Fontaine look like this? And though.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yeah.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
The daredevil of journalists.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously wanted to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Yeah. It's kind of like you should never worry about when the end is about to come soon. But that's why you just say that you just really try to enjoy life as you can.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yep, I said the same thing.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Wait, do they really make it messenger pigeons?
I'm not a dreamer,
in Fontaine?
nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Dude, really feels like this would be my last time playing this game. I'm still gonna play Genshin Infinite, I'm just saying. But like, it's kind of like when this game about to come to an end, dude, it's kind of like that this be like, what if today's my last day playing this game and I can't play this game tomorrow? That's what it feels like.
But anyway, that's my answer.
That's why I want to try my best.
On that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's why I want to try my best to play the game as much as I can.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
And you know, this is like, if I want to do the last day I'm on Earth, I want to play this game. I'm going to play until I beat the end of the game.
Scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah? What's up?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
That's a good question.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, subtly try to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep the journey on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. Cherish every single moment. Dude, I feel this hidden in my heart right now that I want to cry right now. Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah? Even I love to spend time with you, Paimon, as my traveling buddy. The banner goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As the night falls, you return to your accommodations and end of this busy day. The next few days are just come. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in spot of the Roosevelt safe house at FURINA country. Navia, having finished her business in Boston, even drops by taking a photo of two of you. All goes well. Dude, just imagine, dude, if this party would have ended like this, I would have feel sad right now. It'd be emotional.
Like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Salty?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So you were under the impression that we might be one of the criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Oh, wait, a riot?!
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady FURINA was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on FURINA. I guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Yeah.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Especially.
So what happened
Why
after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Oh.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Wait, I think that's part of, that's part of the plan.
We should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Yeah, that's really cool, especially with that detective glasses is on. I mean, like, you look great. I mean, I see become a detective done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Oh, Furina.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh, Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
You gotta cut it with the F, Furina. Seriously, you gotta tell us what's going on.
Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marechaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there. Quick, after her.
Go!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Furina, come on now. Seriously.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina!
Furina just ran off.
Man, she won't listen. I mean, seriously.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Come on. But dude, seriously, man, she need to come out that with the I mean, she was like with that cocky attitude and stuff, but dude, she gotta stop pretend that and just be honest with her. I mean, just be honest with us. We're here to help you. Cause we trying to figure out how to stop the prophecy and she won't tell us. But still. Now those people start against her. Trying to go after her and blame her.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Good, finally you listened. It's like she don't even listen. She's just like playing the act and all that. Like seriously, it's like she holding her feelings in. Dude, it's not good to bottle your feelings in, right guys? It's not good to bottle your feelings in.
Paimon's exhausted.
Even you flying? I'm just kidding.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not called what I call soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Whoa! What in the world?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck. I suspect it's the same thing like happened last time.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillettes made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. Is she starting to go far less stiff? You begin to talk among yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years?
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up yet, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that will also mean that all your hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Dude, you can't give up like this, man! You can't, dude! Are you seriously gonna give up? Dude, is she really giving up? Dude, you can't do that! You gotta keep going!
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it?
She's giving up!
It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Hey, I know she's been going through that all these times. But still, we can't give up now. No way. We can still fix this.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden. But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah! You were just honest just a minute ago! We've run out of the time! We can't go back to square one like this. I had to get information out of her. FURINA, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might keep from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even you could, if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you could choose you can still choose a confidence in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yes?
In other words, you never belonged here.
Mm-hmm. That's really true.
And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Well, you could say that really. Yeah, like, at least, yeah.
If that's the case...
Uh-huh. There's no time left. Please, FURINA, just spit it out! Please, we don't have any time! Just spit it out, dude! Just spit it out, girl! Say it! Spit it out, FURINA! Say it! Come on! Say it! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Wait! Wait! What in the world? Wait! How in the world? How did we get here? Oh, Lenny did that. How did Lenny do that? Dude, how in the world Lenny do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
How the Dude, how the freak he did that? He just put the whole place, dude, where Possum is, all the way here to the court. How is that possible?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Dude, that is not even possible. That's why Lenny is a legendary magician. I'll tell you that right now, man. There's more tricks up his sleeve that he could do. I had no regrets about that, but still, man.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, whoa! Whoa! Wait! Wait, FURINA and Cole are gonna fight?
You would draw your blade against a god?
What? Oh.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Wait, this has to be an ad, right? Yeah, I think this has to be an ad.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
No way. Wait, she surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady FURINA, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Ugh, stop with these excuses! Well, sometimes I make excuses too, but no, this is not about me. This is about FURINA! Stop making excuses, dude!
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit,
that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, FURINA, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera Epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Okay.
Now we're making history.
Why does it feel like FURINA just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I can't say for sure because of her personality.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Like, dude, I don't know about this because, like, she's not getting serious about this. Like, she surrendered and then she's still at how high in money and dramatic.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this at the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat FURINA and Corey, we still have a chance to figure everything out. Come on. Let's do this. Here we go.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Okay.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
But good magic trick right there, dude, what you just did.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, FURINA. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
All right, Lindy.
You're welcome.
We didn't say thanks, but yeah, you're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
The Fatui?
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh.
We had to select a location, construct the
Get a
giant
Mora.
magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water.
Dude, that's a lot of work.
It was a lot of work for all of us.
That is some lot of work right there, dude.
So, in other words,
The earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Well, sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Ew.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No!
Oh?
My mission was to give you a last chance. We hope to share your secret with us before the magic boss arrived to the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
You should have just said something before it happened.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Dude, we just trying to get her to listen, but she's not listening. Yeah, that's the only thing we could do now is just the Hydro Archon. There's nothing we could do, dude. Still, I can't help but a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did the FURINA want to say to me right before we arrive on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh?
Right.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Huh. I never thought of that using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay, yeah, sure. We thought about that.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh.
That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Wait, dude, this is all the clues we have.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Dude, this is all the stuff we've been through during these trials back to Act 1 all the way through here.
The fortress of... A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Huh, okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay, we got all the information we need.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
All right, here we go. Here we go, this trial again about the investigation. Here we go.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Ah, he's talking! Ooh, the traveler's talking! Ooh, yay! Okay, maybe I don't need to say anything.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh!
Wait, what was that? Lady FURINA's a fraud?
So...
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh. Charge accepted.
Lady FURINA, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady FURINA.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as FURINA de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady FURINA can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady FURINA can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
But still, I mean...
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
What about the first Hydro Archon?
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute FURINA's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only you see as their Archon because of their lone-headed belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I got to think carefully. What do we know especially about FURINA? Anything? What do we know to be special about FURINA exactly? Okay. Okay. As Dean remembered the meeting with the Knave, Knave, she revealed that she has already brought FURINA on her own. Believe that it's possible that she's not only FURINA's. Okay, like it's not possible that only is FURINA is not really the Archon, but she actually a fed of sorts on the curse. Is it that one?
First of all, you may be a member.
Oh, I got it right!
Lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the variety of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim...
Oh, I got it right! I think I got it right for the first time!
But a curse after all.
Ha!
You sensed it too, huh, Nervlet?
Yeah! So, FURINA, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady FURINA is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's
She's a human!
It's not impossible.
What? Huh. So...
Well, don't start celebrating too early now.
Oh.
Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trias proved the opposite. So FURINA actually no control over the Oratrice at all. Huh. So Nouvelle believed Chaya to be innocent. The Orator judged him as guilty in the end, but FURINA didn't know why. So it might be that one.
You tried to
Aha! I should have known that in the first place.
You as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Yeah!
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yeah, seriously.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady FURINA, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady FURINA. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Aha!
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
So we could put the Oratrice aside for now, but Miss FURINA, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yeah!
You don't need to go that far.
I believe a demonstration of your power over a Hydro should be quite harmless. Seriously, an Archon can at least amass the separate capabilities of human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Excuses!
All of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Still got no proof.
It seems like nobody's buying FURINA's excuse.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same FURINA you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I know, right? She gotta give up. If we can't prove that she's the Archon, then we try to prove it that she is just human. And if she only human, this one or could it be this one?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And
that means okay.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Oh.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh. Wait, is she really gonna do it? Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Huh. Wait! No! She's not serious!
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let's see.
Oh, like she just come out of nowhere, though.
That should be enough.
What's the results?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
Oh.
Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run
What?
from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
What it could be this time?
we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Furina cannot know the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's more important for her to keep her facade than save her own life. But she hadn't given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Poor Furina. But we gotta do it for her to just spit out the words. The secret she's been hiding. That's the only way we could do.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Oh, Furina.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Dude, the way how she is now, dude, I kind of feel bad for Furina. I mean, really, I really feel bad for Furina. I don't know what to say about this, dude. I mean, really, how the way she is, but we gotta get her we gotta get the truth from her. There's no other way. But I really feel bad. But I really feel bad for her, like really, dude. But still, we ain't got no choice.
To the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Wait, did the Oracle just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Wait, what?!
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
What?! No! Death sentence?!
The death sentence?
Wait! No!
That's actually one of the available sentences? I always thought that it was just a myth.
Wait, the death sentence wasn't for real in the Fontaine? Wait! No way!
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Dude, this is insane!
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
How this?
How did things escalate this quickly?
No. That can't be right, dude. No. Dude, no, we're just trying to get the truth from out of her. Wait, this isn't meant for death sentence. No, that can't be.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, I mean, instead of Furina, the Oratrice returned judgment on the Hydro Archon. Wait, could it be the current Hydro Archon?
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So, if she wasn't the Hydro Archon, then what is going on?
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
That's a good question. I don't even know. Wait a minute. No, this can't be real.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help of the other Fatui, Fremine bring a stone slayer on the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Wait, is that the first property?
Huh.
Property
So the
slate?
knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no.
Oh.
Father
No.
disappointed in me.
No, it's okay. The mystery hasn't resolved yet. You're good, buddy. You're good.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay. Okay, that's the first.
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power. Turn the Oceanists into human beings. Wait! So she to turn the human beings into Oceanists?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
So the first prophecy that she turned the Oceanist into humans.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
So what she is guilty is, so it wasn't Furina, it was the previous Hydro Archon that was telling that she was guilty. So it was talking about the previous Archon, not Furina.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
In truth,
that's what I
everything
thought!
that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Guys, we gained some information in this!
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Associated between the contents and the slates and the events of the real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Okay, select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to interact the key information from them. You can find the scenarios related to the stone slates, content, and incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There, you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you finish the verifying all stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. We're gonna find the truth about the prophecy for real. The real events related to the prophecies.
This stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
So Oceanid turned back to humans.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Right?
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original
sin.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Huh. Wait a minute, I ain't never thought of that. So the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin. Okay.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Uh-huh.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia? Did Navia almost fall down to the sea? Primary sea?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Huh. Okay, verified truth. The stone slates in the rune showing the prophecy, the history of the future. The first piece was originally been found by a firmament. It shows that the former Hydro Archon is divine people turning to people. Okay, then the stone is like to bring the judgment down on them. And the stone slates the showing the prophecy, the third stake is to show the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Okay. Verified the truth. It showed that they could turn. Okay, it turns out the Fontaines can't be dissolved by water in the primary sea. Over the years, Vulture kidnapped and dissolved many young girls in the experiment trying to find a way back his wife, who has been dissolved. Huh. Okay, so it had to be this one, right?
We know from the
the
serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
Yeah.
This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yeah, just like that in the old update. That like humans that could turn to Oceanids. Yeah, you know about the update in that summer update back then that about that girl with the blue hair. Yeah, she was using that human form and she's really an Oceanid. Now that's how did it happen. Humans turn to Oceanids. Okay, now. Here comes the next one. The stone slate in the rune in the prophecy describe the history of the future. This second slate. It shows the Celestia flowing in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Huh.
That doesn't sound.
Nope. After the court proved that FURINA is not the Hydro Archon, the very displayed the Ortress was guilt. Hydro Archon punished to death sentence.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
It happened.
The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
By Celestia, okay. Okay, the Archon who's deaf to sentence. The sentence never just passed the court has been handed to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin Mercedes just varied? Okay, the stone slates in the rune showing the prophecy describe the history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Okay, that happened to Nahida, right? And then one of the dead members inspired to prevent her from dissolving. That could be this one, right? Yeah!
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
Right!
When Navia fell into the sea.
Uh-huh.
Her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Right.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Right!
Could that be alluding to the same thing?
That the people that like one Navia's people, like one of her guards, Silver, and the other one, they became oceanists and they saved Navia from dissolving. That's it. That's the same thing from there. Okay, now here's the last one. The stone slate in the ruins shows the prophecy describe a history in the future. This is the fourth slate, and it showed the scene to basically identify that describes in the prophecy circulate throughout the Fontaine. Fontainians would eventually dissolve in the sea, and the Hydro Archon would settle on her throne and weep. Okay? The entrance of Primary Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Metapede. And recently the Primary Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Novalet's power.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The Fortress of Metapede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater. Which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah. So that's what it is here.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist.
Their
essence will flow in the seawater.
Seawater.
Converge and take the form of an oceanid.
Oh yeah. Okay. So then they've been dissolved. So that means they still people, but they became oceanists if they fall in the primordial sea. Okay.
Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's because during the Hydro Archon, the original one, yeah, same thing, her sin as well. Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She
Yeah,
was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah, and that's when Silver and then the other one save her as oceanists. Yeah, and that one.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the Fortress of Metapede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
And no matter how we stop the prophecy, it's still gonna happen.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay, verification complete. We did it, guys. Man, that's a lot of secrets that we need. That we got the answers we looking for. So what now?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's hear them.
Okay. The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
You guys are oceanists.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon. Oceanids as their basis.
Right.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater. And how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of oceanids.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Right!
That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Right!
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Like creating humans into oceanids is a sin?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, The Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Dude, that is so I know, right? This is so twisted, guys. I mean, really. And I mean, this story is so twisted. We're about to get to know the truth. Even the truth is so twisted, dude. But it's so good. It's so insane about this. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
And the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Right.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes, you got that right, Paimon.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Huh.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Yeah! Man, we're gonna get closer to the truth! Even this is twisted, but still, guys, we're gonna know the truth. See anything yet, Nicolette?
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh, okay. Yeah!
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
What?
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Okay, so now that's what we know this now.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Whoa!
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Seriously? So they were all Oceanids from the beginning, and then that's when they turned to humans.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Dude, you gotta face the truth, man. This is the truth.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, they in the right order?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
What is this?
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Wait, no, wait, are you serious?
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
No way.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Dude!
Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Dude! I think we messed up! So we're making the prophecy coming true! Oh no! Dude, I think we messed up. We got it all twisted. We're trying to avoid the prophecy, but now we're the ones making the prophecy coming true. By the way we just did!
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Oh no!
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Uh-huh.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh no.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? Okay, the ultimate poo. Just what is the true purpose?
Just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. Just what is the true source of this catastrophe? Okay, verify the truth. The secrets of the Metafeed is protecting the interests of Sea of Primacy. Though Nouvelle is sealing once more just how long it lasts, the prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Okay, a murder case that unfolded the truth of myths, and Lindy was first performing the Grand Opera of the house, though they could clear the occasion level against them. Identifies where the heart of truth was revealed. You saw Chaya flowing into the sea of dream as well in describing massive whale. Could it be that we just saw at the end of the act 4 about Chaya was falling into the primary sea and he saw the whale? Could it be that?
It's both dream and reality.
It was. It could be that whale that caused the interaction of the primary sea.
Talking about a true culprit that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It could be that whale, right? That could be the whale.
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
It's that whale. Dude, that could be it. It's that whale, isn't it? Wait, what in the world? Wait, the prophecy is about to happen. It's that whale. Yeah! It's the whale! Dude, it's the whale! Neverland? It's coming out the Neverland! Oh! Ah! Neverland! Oh no! It's going out to the people! Dude! The prophecy has finally revealed, and now the whale's here! And Child's here too! Dude, that was epic, man! Whoa! Child's gonna... Child's fall in there! I think...
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait.
Yeah!
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right!
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
What? No way! So...
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Who?
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, dude! That explains everything!
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
So is...
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Dude! I'm glad Child's back, but he's just falling in there.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Wow.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah, you do have a point, Paimon. Yeah.
It is too late.
Wait, what do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Well, that's not good. We gotta do something.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought she was not gonna understand my idea, but yeah, keep going.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's not how a grand performance should end.
Yeah.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Yeah, we're gonna fight it to the end, dude.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy.
The prophecy.
Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, it's hurt again. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
So we need to do our part. Could it be, even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about FURINA. What is it she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh, I wonder what FURINA's... Whoa, what is happening?
Arteries!
What is going on?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
The death sentence? FURINA! FURINA! We gotta do something!
I still need answers.
FURINA! Oh no! No! FURINA! Wait. Whoa! What in the world? What? FURINA? Her outfit looked different. Wait, I recognize that voice. So that was you?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised, but dude.
You are not FURINA. Who are you?
Wait, who is she?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question,
Folklores.
I am Focalor.
Focalor.
You know, the god.
Wait! The Hydro Archon?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon, Egeria, for the uninitiated.
Oh, Egeria. That's okay. So she's not the Hydro Archon.
Than a preordained national catastrophe. Now, does it?
Oh, so she's not the she's not the first Hydro Archon. Okay, so she's Folklores, but her outfits look different. Maybe she just looked like FURINA. But dude, she looked great.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
So all this main point is the heavenly principles. I mean, I be keep on hearing that all the time, man. Like heavenly principles, heavenly principles, heavenly principles. So do you mean like the heavenly principle is like the one from in the sky? Like seriously?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh, so that was her. Wait, so that means that she was just. So that's why she got. That's why I said that she sound like got different personalities. So the personality is like from her, and then she got the other personality like becoming as like a human being. Dude, that makes sense.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named FURINA.
She's the one made her FURINA. So it's her, is this one, and then the other one. That explains about the personality it is. Is that because of how her personality is? It's like she got like two personas.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
Especially, I think that's why she's not the Hydro Archon.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
Oh, man. That explains everything, dude. I can't believe this.
But in my eyes, FURINA's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Stop shaking. I know I'll be shaking through this stuff, but still. But no way.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
And you cursed her too!
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Even that's the main point of this. It's kind of like it's the main point of this stuff because of the heavenly principles.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited FURINA to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
So it's just all nothing, just the Folklore is to do what she wants to do, just to receive the heavenly principle. So all this stuff right here, what FURINA been doing, like pretend to become an actress, and all this stuff is happening because of her. Dude, man, that's just harsh, man.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But FURINA is only human. Isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Right!
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
And I don't know why. That's why she was like trying to hide this stuff. Man, that's harsh, man.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Man. Poor FURINA. Seriously. I came into contact with FURINA's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain our strongest emotions. With significant strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that ocean in the fountain of Lucine. Wait, could it be FURINA's inner world? FURINA? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, this isn't FURINA. This is a reflection of her inner self. If I could directly speak to that self, I might be easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers either way. This opportunity is not be diminished. Let me try to talking to her. FURINA! Hold on. But dude, but this all explains everything. Like, really. Even FURINA was a human.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Oh, come on! It's me! No, I'm not saying that. FURINA?
Alright. It is not my intent to
Don't look at me.
you.
Don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see any audience here.
Oh, do not
Just let the stage lights go off, please. If only 1 second. Wait, is that really FURINA talking inside?
I am Focalor.
That way, I can be myself again.
I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something is off. There's no way getting through to her. Even in the heart of hearts, she's still playing the role as the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have even her inner self and subconscious would have such impotent defense? I have to find a way. Dude, I gotta move. Dude! Wait, I'm running out of stamina. That quick? Man, what's going on with the graphics, dude? The graphics look good. I mean, it looks different. Even the graphics look different, though. Man, seriously, dude. That looks amazing. Alright, one more. Okay. All the spotlights are turned off. In FURINA's heart, the must symbolize the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh. What? Even that showing the stuff of her inner self. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, FURINA. Show me how you truly feel. Scene 1, before a mirror, FURINA. Oh, I'm playing as FURINA. Oh, and she's walking. Oh, her clothes are changed.
FURINA.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Focus.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me.
Mirror me?
What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Yeah, that's really the truth of the prophecy. But dude, this is like a long Archon quest I ever played through. Really?
Oh,
I enjoyed it too.
Good. You know it well.
What's going on?
It does like a reflection of her.
I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Wait, what?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Wait, so she had to save, there's a way to save everyone, but she had to pay the consequences?
For the suffering. Well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
Oh.
I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Wait, it doesn't be just like Nahida. It's like Nahida become the Lord of Rukavata, and then the Lord of Rukavata let Nahida become the Dendro Archon. And this would be the same thing like this one too, because that's what she said, that she they lost the current Archon, but then now they want. Now she want FURINA to become the new Archon. That same thing from back then. Huh. Just trying to find a replacement as FURINA to be.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
So she's just telling FURINA to become play as a god, to pretend that how she is from when we first met her, that she was acting like she's like a god, and then she's really human and trying to get people to praise her and everything, all that. So all that stuff is because of what she said to FURINA.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Okay, so now I know the truth, how she was like.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Are you sure that's really gonna work? Cause it feels like it's gonna work.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
It's kind of adorable that how FURINA is, like how she is right now. Like, really. But now we know what she is. Okay, Scene 2, a session speech, FURINA. Okay. Okay, so now we know FURINA is a human and trying to pretend to be as the Hydro Archon because of folklore of what she said, right? But then, I think that's how she was, like, from the beginning when we first met FURINA. But what's next? But even I'm playable as FURINA now, but so what's next after that?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Okay.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am FURINA de Fontaine, your new Archon.
A pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Man, you guys are so mean.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, FURINA. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
So that's why she was so high and mighty, though. But now, I really understand now. But then now people think she was a fake. And then she don't want to draw any suspicions trying to oppose of what she really is. So that's why she really had to do that. Like that.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest. I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity.
How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
So that's how people became to believe when she's just talking like that.
I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
A pure earnest.
No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
Oh, okay. Turn up the knob. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side,
sorry, Furina.
And justice, and on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Dude, I just love the voice actor, how she voiced Furina. But dude, it's really the best, really.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Dude, I just love the voice actor, how she acted with, like the dramatic voice and everything. Dude, that's awesome. I love the voice actor just do the acting of the voice of Furina. That's awesome, man. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Dude, this is like a long act.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Wait, so she meant she want the good trial like we're doing, she meant the trial we were doing right now? Like we just did back then?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
I need a drink. Man, I tell you, this is a long act. I mean, this is a long Archon quest. Like, let's be honest, guys.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
So the trial, what she meant is the prophecy, right?
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Okay, so she's the one that talking to the people, trying to help people solve the people's problems.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again. on behalf of my son.
Mike, just keep going. But still, this is his best story Archon quest.
Lady FURINA, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
So, especially when she went going through, all she ever think about is the prophecy to happen. And now?
Well, as I understand it,
even
the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Okay. But then, but now we're going through this far.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
So she wasn't like just try to do everything to help people. I mean, even she think about the prophecy.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are
With no
longer
suspicions.
any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, FURINA, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, FURINA. It still keeps going.
Lady FURINA, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady FURINA, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Okay. Oh, it's showing all the scenes that's happening.
We're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Is that what happened during the 500 years?
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Man, she been through all this time, just wait for the end to come. Wow, dude. Scene 5, Opera House, FURINA. Dude. She going through all this stuff day by day. All this time. Not to get exposed. Not to know her real identity is. All this stuff happening? Dude, it's been a long time now. Scene 108,303 now. Dude.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Dude, that's been a long time, man.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady FURINA. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh.
Uh-huh. Oh, really now?
She's crying.
I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
I think she can't hold it in anymore like this, dude.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She holding a facade, like a face mask on her face, and she's really crying. Dude, she can't hold it that longer. I mean, deep inside, she's really sad and deep inside. Man. Man, I wish I could hug her. Like, really. She been going through all those times, man.
So interminable. So lonely.
Poor baby.
Just how much longer?
Dude, really? Man, that's what we just hear in the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I
Poor FURINA.
reached my limit?
Hey.
No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
She really needs help.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
I can't imagine how FURINA's been going through like this, man. Opera House Frida and... Dude, that's hard. But we're gonna help her.
FURINA, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Yes, seriously.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Wait, that's my voice? Is this scene is from where with that giant magic box? That's great. I didn't even think that this is a single pain in her inner world. Surely I will find out what she really wants to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
I'm so glad the traveler's talking. I mean, seriously. I mean, for the first time, yeah.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness?
Witness?
Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
What's she gonna say?
Right. I could confide in him, couldn't I?
Huh?
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, FURINA, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right?
It's okay. You could trust him. I mean, seriously, just tell us, and we could try to help you.
FURINA, you've worked so
Like,
hard
really, man.
for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt.
Yeah, I mean...
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
Say it, Furina. Just say it. Say it, Furina.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She's not saying anything.
Fine.
Come on, Furina. You can't be this. You gotta let us help you. If you don't get no help, we can't save Fontaine. If it does have the way how you feel, then there's nothing we're gonna do. So we might just let it go and let it be. Seriously. Fine. If that's how you want it, then there's nothing we could do to help you.
Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
The half of the truth?
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Wait, what? The Oratrice has no simple machine?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Seriously?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
No way! All this time, even when we just came to Fontaine and even doing those trials and stuff, she's the one, was that thing, the Orchitis, and then got the Fontaine's gnosis, the hydrognosis? So it's been her all this time.
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg
your pardon? To kill the...
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise...
The god of justice?
Not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
You can't...
I mean... Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
No way!
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
The Seven?
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Wait, what?
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Dude, seriously? This is no way this happening.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Original justice?
Existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Okay, so everything we've been planning throughout all this time throughout Fontaine is practically her all this time.
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Man, what a story.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Dude.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
No way.
Farewell, Nervilette.
No, this is...
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
No way. Wait. Wait, is she gonna dance? Just like... So she's dancing to her death? No. No! 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 No way. This... No way, dude. Huh? Wait. Thank you, FURINA, for all you've done. From this moment on, live happily as a human. I just wish as we could. So... Nicolette? Wait!
I, Iudex Nicolette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Whoa! Whoa! It... No. So Nicolette says your sins are forgiven. So that means, so the people in Archon, their sins have been forgiven. So so that means, so.
What just happened?
What?
Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah, it did.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Mete out punishment to that beast?
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You attain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal, huh.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Uh-oh. Wait, we're gonna start this already? Wait, dude, it's the whale! Dude, this music, dude! Oh! Dude! Dude, that music, dude!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordials. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
You cannot reach the power source?
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient planet. I shall look for an opening.
Dude, this music, dude! Dude, I got goosebumps right now!
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Wait, I'm not doing no damage! Dude, this music! Dude, this is like the spiniest, tingling music I ever heard of in my life!
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh. Wow. Dude, this is some... This music! Dude! Oh. I can't... Oh. Whoa, need to heal myself. I need to heal myself. Dude, this music, man. Dude, that is some sick music, man.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Oh.
Dude! This music!
Oh, dude, this music, dude. Dude, this is some crazy music, dude. I love it. Yes, I did it. Yes, I did it. Dude, I did it. Oh. Dude, this is some crazy battle, man. I love it. And that music, dude. Is this the end? Oh! Wait, it's not over yet. Wait. Is it over? Is that Skilk? That's Skilk! Child! Skilk! It's Skilk!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
It's Skilk!
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
It's Skilk, guys, dude!
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought.
Dude, she was so great!
I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
It's Skilk!
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk! Yeah, I say Skilk. Why did I say Skilk? It's Skirk, man.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Yeah, and she looked great.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would be all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
As a pet?
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yep.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
What now? Who? Sertologi? What does that mean?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
What does that mean? Sertologi? Wait, so Child's name is Sertologi? Dude, what does that mean?
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
Huh.
Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Yeah? The Foul Legacy?
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Form of profession?
Wait, didn't
What?
you also mention a visionary person?
Huh.
Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine
Dude, she looked
has
great!
most likely been thrown into chaos.
Dude, she looked great, man. Dude, I just thought about she could be playable. I mean, dude, like, look at the design. Like, her arms. And dude, is she almost, like, related to Kiana from Honkai Impact 3? But, dude, she looks so good!
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's a little to be surprised about, Paimon. If it is natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only FURINA will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, that's just showing what will really happen. So, Fontaine's been flooded.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine
be
washed away.
Is that Takashi? The Scarecrow that's saying that? No, that's Lindy. No, that's Lindy saying that. Wait, if this is happening for real? Whoa. Wait. Wait, is that what the people of Fontaine? Wait, are they okay? Wait! They okay! The people of Fontaine! Even they flooded, they okay! So they saved these people from that flooded. Whoa! Wait! That's the ship! That ship works!
Initiate emergency rescue.
Dude, that ship works! That's that ship we just saw! Dude, that ship is so big! So the people in Fontaine are okay! So they're alive! Dude, that's some good news, man. That's some good news now. So the people of Fontaine are safe now. So they are alive. Oh, so they helping them to save them to get out of that water. Okay. I don't know why I'm clapping about this, but still. So all the people in Fontaine.
The water's receding.
Wait, the water receding? Wait a minute. Wait, is that... The water's draining! So that means Fontaine is safe!
It's a miracle! We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
The prophecy was wrong. No, it did happen, but then everything's back to normal. Everybody's saved! Fontaine is safe! Yeah!
What was wrong?
So yeah, wait. Okay, so that was the prophecy was happening, but then now at that time now, so the prophecy is safe. So the prophecy is wrong, right? Said the prophecy is wrong. Oh, we got some news.
Renewed. The VeenaVieraVisuals talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the VeenaVieraVisuals, and we spoke about Poisson's cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Oh man, this is like a good happy ending. Talk about the news.
Researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Wow.
So sorry. Write that down.
Recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They just, they've been real big shots from the starts. We don't need to meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
That's awesome.
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With a disaster just
I'm glad Fontaine's safe.
We would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Okay, so that means Fontaine is safe. So the prophecy was wrong. I mean, well, it was happening, and then after that, it just turned back to normal, and then now Fontaine is safe. Yay! I'm so glad that Fontaine and everybody's okay.
The value for these
and we know the truth now.
And their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about things well played out.
I'm curious too.
But skilled? Skirk?
Watch everything happen from start to finish. What's there to be curious about?
Wait, watching it from happening from the start to finish.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Well, I'm telling you, that boss battle was awesome. And I tell you that right now. That boss battle has got to be the one spineless, tinkling music I ever heard in that boss fight of that whale, dude. It's amazing, dude. I've been thinking about seeing that boss again.
Navia!
Oh. Well.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snezhevich.
Garun
He
Snezhevich.
represented the Nave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Friendly neighbors.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Oh, Cordy.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss FURINA. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
It's like going give her the serious look and like, come on, be honest, dude. Like that was like sound like when she get that expression.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Can I take a snapshot with this? I don't think I can. Now, can I? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Wait, I can snapshot on stream? Dude, no freaking way. Dude, I can snapshot on the stream. Oh my gosh, I did not know that.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture.
Dude.
All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Dude, I can Snapchat on the chat on the stream. Is she taking more pictures?
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
I didn't know I could Snapchat to that stream.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Wait, so you already know she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too.
Wow.
I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur
If there's some
Nervillette
nice
asked me
people in the
was,
Futui.
when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Really?
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Well, that's nice. Like, dude, there's really nice people in the Futui.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
It's always about tea. I mean, he always invited people for tea. And you know tea makes everything better, right?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
You know, like I said, tea makes everything better.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
See? Now she finally gets it.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Well, even that guy right there, he seems kind of nice. I mean, he doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. Like, is just people in the Futui, just like, are there some good people in the Futui? I thought about that.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Oh, lipstick, huh? All right, we're here.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Man, everything we're going through is really nostalgic.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Oh. Dookie! Don't, I never say that again. Duke!
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
All right, let's see. So, interview, right? Oh, yeah. Charlotte taking pictures. That explains why she's playable by using the camera. They kind of feel shy over this.
Hey, no need to be so nervous.
Not nervous.
I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh, they still like couples.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Oh, yeah, they say they're not couples, but in the future, I think in the future, both of them are going to be couple one day.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it.
Ow.
Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Wow. Like, she come up with some stuff.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Yep, that's what I thought that.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really doesn't know how to squeeze the opportunity for all they worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couples of research. I believe one day in the future in the Genshin, they will be couple.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes, because you guys look like one.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Aw, that'd be so cute.
Things been at the fortress.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
It's still kind of cute with Siegeween and then Charlotte taking pictures. I saw it in the background, but I know you guys can't see it, but yeah, they in the background.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Oh yeah, that big flying ship, dude. I can't imagine how big that flying ship is. Is that like what makes a flying ship like that, dude?
That's
a
why
flying
I decided
ship.
To let the interview go through. We should direct more.
That flying ship is awesome, dude.
Heroes. Am I right, Mr.
I
Jurier?
love it.
You're too kind, sir.
Oops, I didn't mean to cut it.
You too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk wisely for a while and share the news above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
Yeah.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss FURINA's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Ooh, the photo shoot. Let's see.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Man, I tell you, it's been a long Archon quest, but still, the story is amazing, guys. But man, I know it's getting late.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Man, can.
Right. Last stop, the docks.
But like seriously, she can't expose everything that she's in and put it in on the newspaper, right? Lindy, look what? Farriot. So yeah, they talking to people in Fontaine.
They really are here. How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Limmy and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Hey, Lindy.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
What's a magic pocket?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Oh, please don't choose me. It's like, seriously.
You could just make a friend like FURINA here. Isn't that right, FURINA?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet.
FURINA's gonna make some friends.
Contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh, my pretty boy is gonna get some digits, those numbers, or anything from a girl? Oh my goodness gracious, my boy!
You sure are working hard to help FURINA socialize.
Yeah, we just need to get my friend, my pretty boy out there. Make some new friends, man. Seriously.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit for him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later FURINA himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
And you know, I would have loved to see that. Right, guys?
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady FURINA left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh no.
A diplomatic gift?
A gnosis? No. No!
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
What? And even I know it's getting late. I know my parents might be sleepy, but I gotta keep it down. Like, dude, seriously, what? The gnosis!
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but
we talking the gnosis.
We're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
You know, that is a good question, really. But why giving her to the gnosis?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meropide a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic.
But the gnosis
was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess that now I could call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah, but like that's why I'd be asking questions like this. Like, if the Fatuis, I mean, I think there'd be some good guys in the Fatui.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, she come out of nowhere, dude. I'll let you know, dude, she came out of nowhere.
Father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
But what's the goal of taking the Gnosis?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
But will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Something, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, no problem. It really helped us during our adventure.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
I think one of these days we might see her again.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
That's really true.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
You guys too as well.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Why the camera just...
So, you really are here, Neverlette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yeah, seriously.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nevertheless, sighed softly before telling you the truth was because of what he saw that day. The folklore is to see the heavenly principles and use FURINA experience performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw FURINA's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Oh.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Whoa!
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it's just at that moment that the Fontainians were fully truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Okay, that's just... Yep.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About WHALE that's passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, okay. So it's like he fell into unknown chasm. Okay. But dude, we finally made it. Especially, we're gonna hear some questions and figure out what's our next step after Fontaine.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Yep.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah?
Yeah. Lynette said the fountain
I heard about that one.
the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said FURINA has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady FURINA. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Wait, so now Nouvelle is the Hydro Archon, right?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Yeah. Like, she just really need to get out there and enjoy life. Like, really. But I'm glad she's okay.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
That's good. That's really good.
What about you then?
But
what are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Huh, okay. But dude, he should, like, what he just did to Fontaine, and he said, man, your sins forgiven. Dude, he should be the Hydro Archon. I don't get it. Why can't he be the Hydro Archon?
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, I like to ask about the Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, about the Fontaine.
You've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Yeah, what was that for?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Yeah.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. Now we got the Gnosis, we talk about Fontaine's future, and we know about Child. Now, what's the next world we need to go at the Fontaine?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan? Wait, that's the new world, right?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Oh, okay. So that's a new world that we're going next. That we might meet the next Vision Archon. Is it Pyro Archon or the Cyro Archon? So, Novland, huh?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Natlan, nation of dragons. So that must mean that means Pyro, that like dragons breathing fire. So that means
a nation of dragons?
Nation of dragons?
Like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh. Okay. So the dragons are Natlan. Oh.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
The flame! That means fire! That means... So the next where we're going is Natlan, but it's be fire? So we might meet the Pyro Archon? I think... That's what I think about that too, dude.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds
The
like
Captain.
A real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I know, right? There's no end to them.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Oh,
In the
yeah.
meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Ah, thanks, Snifflehead. So guys, now we know the next world we're going is Natlan. So we're just going to enjoy ourselves in Fontaine. Cause we're going to might meet new characters, but we might not think about Natlan right now. So we're going to be thinking about getting new characters, and especially enjoy Fontaine before we go to Natlan. So we need to prepare ourselves and get ready for this, man.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, so now we know we're going Natlan, and we know everything about Fontaine now. So we know the story. We're done. So now I don't have any more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Well, oh boy.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Oh,
no
yeah.
wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay, Skirk. Okay, what it could be. So we might know the information about Skirk. I wonder what she's gonna say. We'll be here.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Dude, she just like the final Hershey, but the way she looks now, she's just like Kiana. But dude, this is different, but she looks good. But anyway, what she had to say?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Gnosis?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
What does that mean?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh. So who's the three dissenters? Like she said something about the third dissenter, right?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
Oh.
I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
You know, that is a good question right there. So the Gnosis just like, so they're just like a person, but they just like chess pieces. I don't get it.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. So I'm the fourth dissenter. One, that Gnosis are related to the descenders. And two, the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yeah.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Uh-huh.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Ah, don't worry. I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
There's so many
the
secrets.
same is true of being at court.
About being the descendant.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Whew! Yep.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Alright, that's it! Dude, that was a long act. And we finally made it. Alright guys, we did it. We finally did it. Now, we already done Act 5, guys. But now, next time we're gonna go through the story quest, but still, I got a long way to go.